Right. Is that better? Can you hear me now? Hopefully I fixed it. Fingers crossed. There we go. Got there in the end. Not been in the office for forever, but we got there. We got there in the end. Welcome along, everyone. How is everyone this morning? I hope everyone is good. What's going down as we get ready for a big day on the Players' Championship, back quickly after the match play. How was the match play? Look, the match play never disappoints, does it? It's always something special. It was funny, Rob, wasn't it? Yeah, Brock, so Dave Allen is head of all media for the PDC. You seem to be Wade's lucky charm. And look, to be fair, look, James was brilliant. He played some incredible darts all week. Look, it's good. But yeah, no, yeah, Brock, yeah, Dave Allen is head of all PDC media. Probably help. Look, so none of the top 12 are in this. No Humphreys, Littler, Van Gerwen, Bunting, Wade, Price, Doby, Clayton, Cross, Hesser, Rock or Anderson. No Peter Wright either. First game underway. Kevin Dutz against Joshua Richardson underway. I think massive chance. I fancy Van Veen today, I think. Nico Springer is a seed for the first time. Good stuff there. Darts is almost as good as the Yorkshire Fish. Oh, Nicholas, you are right. The Yorkshire Fishery is the best chippy in Blackpool. Bar none. The best chippy. Incredible. My only criticism is it doesn't open on a Sunday, which is a bit baffling. How are we doing, Charlie? Good to have you in. How are we doing, Teresa? How are we doing, Leo? How are we doing, everyone? Hope you are good. How are we doing, Chris? How are we doing, Aaron? Hope you are both good. Let me just set up my stream boards a second. Scott Williams underway. Yeah, superb in there. How are we doing, Matthew? Hope you are good. I went for Van Veen as well. Oh, it's ever so strange. Agreed, Rob. But honestly, the best chippy in Blackpool. Is Humphreys. No. So, Leo, none of the top 12 are there. Yeah, I've never done the £1 burger. Sunday is for roasted and not for fish and chips. Why is Gary not playing? Don't know. Which chippy? Yorkshire Fisheries, Teresa. Best in Blackpool. Right, let's get a feature game up while I sort my... I know we've got a lot of love for Willie and a lot of Tom Sykes fans in, so let's go this while I sort my... Nah, Yorkshire Fisheries for me, Teresa. Amazing place. Right, Dmitry Ratajski on Streamboard 1. Streamboard 2. Is Suits. No, Gary won't retire after the Worlds. We will still see the Flying Scotsman next year. Right, let's be streamboard set up so we're all ready to go. Right, yeah, everyone, welcome along. First time, if you are here, we do this for every Pro Tour, European Tour. We have you covered. I'm not going to Australia this year. No, I hope I'll be able to go next year. Predictions for the Premier League top 8. If I'm picking it right now, Humphreys, Littler, Van Gerwen, Bunting, Price, Clayton, Rock, and Wade. If I'm picking it now. This could really turn the races. Yeah, look, all eyes for the Grand Prix. 100%, James. We're all looking at that. Look, Brock, I don't agree with it. I get the reasoning. Don't agree with it. But how are we doing? Dying Posty, hope you are good. What did I think? Oh, I thought for Lou Dog's first time on TV, he was okay. Look, if I'm being completely honest, I think Philip Brzezinski should be the next one. But if that's not going to happen, then... Teresa, I agree, but I think if I'm picking it right now, Aspinall needs to be in the top 16 minimum to get in next year. If he doesn't improve that ranking, I think it will be a hard justification to put him in. How we doing, Marcus? Good to have you in. Yeah, look, what I mean is playing well. Paldrick, hello, mate. How you are good? No, look, Hempel's in a bit of trouble this year. He's not playing well. How long do you think, John? I think that is up to Johnny Mack. it depends how long he wants to carry on for. But the fact that we've seen someone else would suggest perhaps there has been conversations had. No, Littler's not playing today. None of the top 12 are here. I don't think Corinne does play anymore. No, I haven't seen her play for a long time. Neil Zonnevel tuning up on Hopai Puhal. Kevin Dukes cruising. John, he does, but look, he's past retirement age, so he might want to spend some time with his family. How are we doing, Eddie? Hope you are good. Yeah, it's very overcast in Andover today as well, mate. I reckon John's older than you think. Let's... Oh, he's got his own Wikipedia page. He is 65 in a week's time. John? So, Keen Barry has Andrew Gilding on board 12. Ooh, tough tie, Gilding playing some brilliant stuff. Wessel, yeah, look, Wessel's playing well as well. It'll be the first one he's missed for a while. Yeah, he flew straight to Australia. We can try, Brock. That I'm sure things will have calmed down now and so on. Steve Lennon has Greg Ritchie on board number 11. Yeah, I fancy Van Veen today. I think he's playing lovely. Jamie, look, 100%. Look, the boys on TalkSport do an absolute incredible job. Darts on the radio is superb. Darts Post, it was great to see you as well, mate. Can't see the results from some boards. I don't think there is any results yet. That's probably why. But to be fair, look, and this is what I mean. Everyone now is still talking about that needle that went on. That's why it's good for the game. It's still got people talking about it as we speak. I say, just looking from a lot of Instagram posts, there are a lot of people on holiday. Humphreys on holiday, Littler's fishing, MVG's on holiday, Wade's fishing, Price on holiday, Clayton's gone on holiday, Cross fishing. Boards 1 and 15, no live score. Might be an issue in the venue, mate. Cheers, Brock. Thank you very much, mate. No, look, we love the match play. It was great having Dan there as well. Who is De Souza playing? Joe Cullen. 2 players not in the best of form right now. That could be interesting. I'll tell you what, big shock. Scott Williams, 5-1 down. Do you think Fallon Sherritt could play some Open WDF in the future? Maybe. Look, I think that she's made it clear that that's not the pathway that she wants. Do I think it would be a good thing if she could play in a few events? Yeah, but obviously the goal would never be to qualify for Lakeside. But look, all match practice is good match practice. William O'Connor sinks Tom Sykes 6-1. 96 from O'Connor. Very, very tidy from the Magpie. Where should we go next? Well, it's not a great game, but on paper, let's go a bit of Callum Ridd's Max Hop. Yeah, obviously, yeah, Dan works away a lot for his job as well. Gary's at the Lakes, yeah, he will be, yeah. The Needle was a standard back in the day. Yeah, look, it's great for the sport that everyone is still talking about it now. Yes and no, Brock. Look, Vincent works in the media now, so Scott Williams is awful. I disagree. I like Scott. A lot of time for him. Have you ever had the chance to meet Bobby George? Bobo, I have. One of the nicest people ever, Mr. George. Absolute legend. Neil Zonneveld, 5-1 up on Hopo Puhau. Not a great time for Puhau here. He's averaging 87. It's okay. Not fantastic though. Gabriel Clements 1 away from beating Martin Drat. Yeah, no, Bobo, lovely man. Nice, yeah. Look, Bobby's house is amazing, absolutely amazing. Jeffrey DeGraff levels up with Alan Suter. That one's 3-3. So, what was everyone's favourite moment from the match play then, if you've got one? Adam Paxton finds himself 5-2 up on Richie Edhouse. Lisa winning the perfect leg. 2 good moments, agreed. Scott Williams is out. Shaggy, not the result he wanted. Oh, the Saturday night, I agree, was nothing short of outstanding. Martin Lukeman, 5-4 up on birthday boy Ricky Evans. Happy birthday to Ricky. Gilding played brilliantly. Luke winning the World Match Play is 9 dar. Yeah, it was superb. Littler in general Yeah, look, he slow out the blocks, but was superb. Rock beating Price for that 164. Yeah, look, that was such a good game from both players. Gezi played well in that as well. What a result for Emma. Yeah, 100%. Phil, who's had the better career, Gilding or Sulovic? Currently, Mensur Sulovic for me. Has to be a record breaking. No, it wasn't record breaking for the match play. Don't get me wrong, he did break records in the match play, but not tournament average or anything like that. Maximum 180s yet. Which one was better? Gilding celebrating the 9 dart with 2 thumbs or lit. They were both good, weren't they? Martin Lukeman, the 6-4 winner over Rapid Ricky Evans. That one's in the ledger. Dimitri Vandenberg has levelled it up with Christoph Ratajski. Hold on a minute though. Come on then, Callum. Come on then, Cal. Oh, he's come inside double 12. Oh. Almost for the 9. How are we doing, Brooke? Good to have you in. Cross all ways. Or what? Ooh. Who's had the better career? Whoa, that's a tough one. Because winning the Worlds is something, but I still have to go James Wade. Cal back in front for 3. I bet record break. I would presume so, Marcus, that the numbers will be available in the next week, so we'll see. Brendan Dolan trails. Rusty Jake for 3. Alan Suter back in front against De Graaf. Plenty of games warming up. Yeah, look, Ed Hash not in any kind of form whatsoever. Who's had the better career, Anderson or Peter Wright? Anderson for me. Is there a chance Littler is world number 1 by the Worlds? Yeah, there's a big chance. Luke Humphreys will have to defend pretty much all of his tournaments that he won 2 years ago, starting at the World Grand Prix, then the Grand Slam, and the Players, if I remember rightly. Michael Flynn for all with Ian White. Johanna Bottenberg getting underway against Dylan Slethen. Marvin van Velzen takes on Jelle Klassen. Callum Ridds looking to re-establish that cushion. 1-2-6 for a 2-leg lead. Doesn't go, but he will return. Who do I think wins today? I've gone for Gian van Veen. Ryan Searle missed his flight. How are we doing, Maddo? Good to have you in. Who's the highest seed? In terms of the world rankings, Dave Chisnell, number 13 in the world. He's the highest. De Graaf levels for a piece. Phil, if MVG drops out of the top 16 in 2 years, I don't think, hypothetically, I still think they'd pick him, But I don't think he drops out the 16 within the next 2 years. Andrew Gilding is competing today, yes. He has, I think, is it Keen Barry, did we say? Callum Ridds missed a massive opportunity there. And now Max Hopp goes favourite once again. Mensur Sulovic is playing Steep Lap. Never heard of him. He's one they've just shoehorned in because of all the pullouts. I feel because you clean your screen. Yeah, look, Mickey's on fire. Absolute fire. Has Dirk Spike? Yes, Dirk is a father for the second time. Congratulations to the Van Dyvenbode household. Johnny, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, look, massive opportunity for players today. Van Velzen takes a scrappy opener against Klassen. Ratajski, one away from beating Dimitri van den Berg. Ratajski does beat Dimitri van den Berg, the Polish Eagle. Darryl Pilgrim won that up on Henry Coates. Sparadans takes the opener against Lauby. My favourite match play moment, players practicing with small earphones in. Oh, Gilden's got the great big beats on. I think Rock has almost done enough to play his way in. Yeah, I would expect him to be here. Dimitri, yeah, he's in a bit of trouble. Callum Ridds should have gone 5-3 up, hasn't, and is now staring down the barrel. Van Velzen 2-0 up on Klassen. Ian White does beat Michael Flynn from 4-all. The Diamond puts a couple of legs together. Brett Claydon won it up on Barry Van Peer. Oh yeah, look, Dimitri, when he defends the UK Open next year, it's a big ask. But also, the thing we have to make allowances for is the new money as well. Adam Hunt trails Cordeca 2-1. Looks as if Ridds is going to take this one to a decider. Yeah, Bottenberg's a funny one. It's when he's good, he's very good. But when he's off, he's off. Littler not playing in Germany. Do you see? No, but I think it should, Ben. I don't think it'll change. Bottenberg only averaging 58 here. Rids does level, but he's got to attack the max hop throw here. Q Dimitri getting to... Yeah, and that's the thing, that the world's money is going to skew things. How we doing, Scott? Good to have you in, buddy. Carl Sneed, 1-1 with Andy Bolton. What's my favourite interview from the match play and why? Oh, good question. Let me let me have a look. Grand Prix is in Leicester. Dolan, back-to-back legs, he's 5-all. Maybe James Wade after the semi-final where he just forgot where he was and told the world that he was fucked. That was quite funny. I liked Gary's. Gary always gives a good one. I thought an honest one as well. So, yeah, I think Gary's or one of James's, I think, would be my two go-tos. Surely, Gildings was funny. Known to give a good fist. I'm so happy. Yeah, look, Littler, he's part of that exclusive club now, isn't he? I'd say Tyke's disappointed with his show. Yeah, I think he would be, but it's also tough to step in for one-offs. Brendan Dolan has won 3 on the spin against Rusty Jake to come from 5-3 down to win it 6-5. Callum Rids is going to get a look at this 130 to win it. And he's made a mess of this leg. Started brilliantly, but then 4 poor visits in a row has kind of handed this to Max Hop. Oh, and Hop's missed. Is this the lifeline for Callum Rids? This has not looked likely in the last 4 visits. Is he going to rescue it? Is he? Is he? No, he's not. He's missed the dart at the bullseye. So Max Hop gets more match darts. He's already missed 3. Doesn't miss. Again, Callum Rids is out for the day. He'll be disappointed with that deciding leg. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that's on the stream. Let's do it anyway. Disappointed with the Gibbs White deal? Yeah, a little bit. But look, see who we bring in. Are you asking me to step in, Rob? Are you asking me to step into. No, Barney is playing James yet. When's Littler's next big event? So he's obviously going to Australia and New Zealand this month, and then the World Series finals in September. No, not ordered it yet, man. Not ordered it yet. Andy Bolton 3-1 up on Carl Sneed. I don't really understand why the Premier League is classed as part of the Triple Crown. Look, I get why people don't like it and they say it's unranked, but it is the second or third biggest event in the calendar. If you ask most players that haven't played in it, they would sell their soul, their non-throwing arm, their nan to play in it. The players rate the Premier League so much. He's Littler's in the World Grand Prix. Sebastian Białecki levels up with Lucas Venick. That one is 2-2. Remember, everyone absolutely smashing it today. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. We hit 44k over the match play, which is good. Now 45, the next stop, the next destination. Steve Lennon averaging a ton, 3-0 up on Greg Ritchie. Marvin van Velzen 4-2 up on Jelle Klassen. And Dylan Slevin has beaten Jarno Bottenberg. Dom Taylor looking to level up Graham Hall. Took the opening leg. And again, I know we've spoken about this, but do you ever see a time where the match play leaves the Winter Gardens? Gavilar, you know Johnny. I love Gavin and Stacey. Second on my all-time favourite sitcoms. I mean, Bates, 4-1 up, formerly known as the Master. I agree, Rob, it shouldn't ever leave the Winter Gardens, but I worry commercially, will it be forced to leave? That's my worry, is the commercial element. Yeah, mine's only falls one, Gavin and Stacey 2 for me. Do you think Littler will win a Pro Tour in Wigan at the end of the year? Possibly. Look, when he's in something, he's always got a chance, hasn't he? Prop it up by other events. It's more something Barry said, Rob, in the interview that we did in January with him, where he was talking about you can't keep letting fans down. And he was on about tickets for the Worlds, that the last 2 years they haven't even gone on general sale. This year they've created four extra days, 8 extra sessions. If these tickets sell out in record time as well, and fans just physically can't get hold of them, then you need to look at something, and you're letting them down So hence why they're going to have to look at a bigger venue because of the demand on tickets. I just wonder, is that the same for the match play, that you just can't get a ticket? Yeah, no, Johnny, if it were to leave, that is a great shout, I agree. Take it out of the Winter Gardens, what does it offer? I'm fully with you, Robert. I don't want it to leave. But I just wonder, is there a point, is there a threshold where it has to? I just wonder, is there? And I genuinely hope there isn't. Carl Sneed has won back-to-back legs and levels it up against Andy Bolton. Graham, stick it in Exeter. Nothing should be in Exeter. Jimmy Van Schie is 4-2 up on Kai Gotthard. Remember, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe. If it leaves, it needs to leave somewhere that's not the depth of hell. To be fair, the Winter Carnivals wasn't that hot this year. It was more than bearable inside. I haven't said that for a few years. Brett Claydon level with Barry Van Peer. Adam Hunt has beaten Cord Decker 6-3. They could make the match play 48 play. I don't like changing. I think there's certain tournaments I don't think you can mess with, and the match play is one of them. The 16 and the 16 works for me. The crowds didn't seem great either. No, Teresa, the crowds were really good. I don't know if the mics were turned down for whatever reason then, but no, the crowds were really good. Yeah, no, James, 100%. I think it will do. The more they play, the better it is. Marvin Van Velzen is a 6-3 winner over Jelle Klassen. Carl Sneed has now won 3 legs on the spin to lead Andy Bolton 4-3. Lucas Venick is 4-3 up on Sebastian Bioetsky. Jeffrey Spardans and Danny Lauby tied at 4-all. Take a look at the... No, not at all, Ben. You look at this, MVG's form issues have been 2 years in the making. Any chance for Denny today? Probably not. I wouldn't say 5 years personally, Johnny. I think he had issues, but then he sorted them again. You think 2020, when he won the UK Open with a tournament average of 108, was incredible. Then there was issues coming back after COVID, but then went on and won TV titles again. I agree, he's not done as much as he'd have liked, but he's still won the Premier League, the match play, the Players' Championships and so on. But the last 2 years have been the real issue for me. If Vincent van der Montfort was the other man, it's a Henry Coates has beaten Daryl Pilgrim. Steve Lennon, a 6-1 winner over Greg Ritchie. Stephen Burton, 4-2 win over Darius, or 4-2 up on Darius Labanauskas. Joe Cullen de Souza warming up. I think it's something to do with being arm position, Rob, and tucking in, where moving over to the left opens up your body more, he was saying. What did you think of Littler's performances in the match play? I thought he played pretty much perfect. So, yeah, he was sensational, wasn't he? That if we're being critical, and I know that's hard, that at times he can't have those slow starts because, look, yes, he had the gears and they got him out of trouble, but at times if you're giving players that much of a head start, it won't get you out of trouble. Yeah, well, that's just what he was saying, that where he's standing now feels it's more comfortable in his body. And look, I've seen Michael up close and what he's doing. I'd say I think the match play came too soon. If he carries on the trajectory that he's on and the work that he's doing, I think he will be competitive at the back end of the year. Now, and the reason I say competitive is because Littler, Price, Humphreys and so on, they can all play to an amazing standard. But I genuinely think we'll see better from Michael in the back end of the year. Whether that's enough to win titles is another thing. But he's lost a truckload of weight and looks great for it. I thought spells against Josh Rock, the throw looked, I'm not saying perfect, but the best it had looked in a long time. All I'm saying is, though, Rick, those little bursts won't always be there. If you're 5-6-0 down, if you give Gerwin Price, Luke Humphreys a 5 or 6 leg lead, that's tough to get back. Oh. I suppose we better do this. The Barney alarm has sounded. How are we doing, salesman? Hope you are good, mate. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very, very much. I was actually positively surprised by mine. Yeah, I agree, Crazy Dog. I had no expectation going into the match play, and I agree. Again, not so much the numbers, but I was looking at the mannerisms, the throw, the way the dart entered the board was a lot better than what I'd expected. Johnny, 100% that Vincent's spoken about it in Dutch on his podcast and so on. For basically 2 years, Michael didn't practice, didn't do anything, and that's where bad habits creep in, lazy habits creep in with the throw and so on. So 100% that a lack of proper practice and time on the board has been part of this MVG issue, 100%. Cheers, Salesman. Thank you very much. You never know, mate. You never know. So we've got a live lounge this coming week, and then we've got our 2-week summer break that we always have because obviously Dan's got kids and so on and wants to go away on holiday. We're going to try and put together a bit of a guest schedule. Andreas Harrison, 4-0 up on a very out of sorts James Hurrell, only averaging 62 here from the Hillbilly. Barney underway against Rafferty. Van Veen 1-1 with Willie Borland, and Sebastian Białecki is a 6-5 winner over Lucas Vennick. Decent game that, both good averages there. How are we doing, Mark? Good to have you in, buddy. Welcome along, one and all. Joe Cullen, Jose de Souza just getting underway. Ryan Joyce has safely made it to Germany. Stephen Burton 5-4 up on Laban. Just having a look at Jose now. Well, that Jose throw is horrid. Absolutely horrid. Ryan Meikle 2-1 up on Ricardo Pietrezco. Rafferty, a very out of sort legs from Barney. No, Callum, he was beaten by the Polish Eagle. That's a good point, Rob. Hopefully we'll get him on a stream board and find out. Because he was playing with what looked like new darts in that Harrows promo video. Let's see if Chizzy is... He's on board 9 against Benjamin Royce. He is on the stream board next as well, so we will have a look at the equipment that Chizzy has. And Andreas Harrison, Bagels, James Hurrell. A very, very out of sorts Hurrell as well. Let's go. Let's go Barney. Phil, question. If Bo qualifies for the Worlds through the Dev Tour and she takes her spot, will that mean... I will find out, Marcus. I will confirm. I will ask the question. Just asking the question now. There we go. I've just asked the question. Yeah, Ross, I've just asked. I've just sent a message to someone at the PDC that will give us a definitive. Right, Chizzy is on streamboard 2, so let's have a look. Listening well on a big 12-hour. Nice, Johnny. Hope it goes well, mate. That Chizzy throw is shocking as well. Russell Nyman underway. Come on, Chizzy, let's have a look. Didn't see enough of it. Flashed too quickly. We'll have to wait till he throws. Nathan Rafferty, 3-1 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Right. At quick glance, they look new to me, but it wasn't the best shot on the board. So let's have a look. Yeah, it looks like Chizzy had. They look new. They look like the new ones to me that were in that video. What was Josh Rock's new walk-on song going to be? Related to his football team. How we doing, Gob? Good to have you in, buddy. Yeah, Chizzy throwing with some new darts. Jan van Veen has beaten Willie Borland 6-2. Very good from Van Veen. Alexander Merckx is 3-2 up on Mike De Decker. Barney is having a mare here. Only averaging 75. Cullen 3-1 up, averaging 95. That's good from him. Rafferty 4-1 up now. Barney, this is awful. Jar is chairman of the Barney and I'm asking him to pop in and see how his guy's getting on. It's not very well. If you can report back to Jar, it's not going according to plan. Shindiggity 2-0 up on Connor Scott again. A lot of players not banging particularly good averages here. Remember, all eyes are on the race for the World Grand Prix, and technically, this is the start to the race to the Winter Gardens 2026. Too soon to get excited? Chizzy takes the opener. I didn't, Johnny, did I? I was at the start of ET9. I thought it was here, James. Oh, gutted. Oh, devastated. Mark, thank you very much, mate, for the super like. Massively appreciate it. Thank you very, very much, buddy. Is Ryan Searle green yet? That's what we all love. Has Ryan Searle qualified for the match play? Is it sold out yet then? So, yeah, confirmation regarding Bo. If she were to get a spot from the Dev Tour, her place in the Women's Series would go down to 5th. So, potentially, we could have five ladies at the World Championship, which would be great. You made me cry anyway. Australia has sold out. Nice, that's good. God, you love it, mate. You love it. Love a bit of dark green. Phil, do you think the man's shirt looks quite Irish? Yeah, it does look a bit like an Irish shirt. I agree. You say that, Nathan. It's still a good lineup. Look, this will become the norm. The busier the calendar gets, the more tournaments they put in, the big guns will start skipping more and more and more. Yes, James. If I say I'm not the ranking up, but yeah, provisionally someone in the 5th person will get in. What has the travel? I haven't. Well, Ryan Searle missed his flight. I'm not sure the reasons why. But other than that, I've not heard anything bad. I've not heard of any luggage going missing or anything like that. Andrew Gilding, 5-3 up on King Barry. Merckx has levelled with the Decker, 4-4. Menzies, 1-0 up on Radak Sedansky. Rhythm is a dancer. Mario Van den Bohada, 4-3 up on Jermaine Watamina. De Souza mounting a bit of a comeback here against Cullen. The De Souza action is just bleh. Shindiggity, 4-1 up on Connor Scott. Again, thank you for all your support across the match play, whether it was on social, visiting the website, watching an interview. Thank you very, very much. Radak Sedansky when sounds Radak Sedansky, rhythm is an answer. Menzies 2-0 to the good. Danny Nopper averaging a ton. 3-0 up on Polo Lubitsch. Vinstra cruising 4-2 against Luke Woodhouse. Rafferty is now 1 away. Some big results needed here for players. Remember, the race for the World Grand Prix. Michael Smith not here. Joe Cullen currently outside a provisional spot. And he has squandered his lead. He's now 4-all with De Souza. O'Connor could make a move. Lukeman needs a run. Afternoon, Matthew. Hope you are good. For you, Winter Gardens or New York. Oh, as a city, New York. As a venue, the Winter Gardens. Bradley Brooks 2-0 up on Ron Moolenkamp. Hello, can you see how many 180s? Not right now. At the end of the leg, or the end of the game, that information is available on Dart Connect, but not mid-game. Or if it is, I can't see it. Yeah, those definitely, they've had a close-up. Definitely new darts for Dave Chisnell. Russell Nyman is in a bit of trouble here. He's hit 2. Thank you. And Barney is out. Raymond van Barneveld, only a 75 average. Right, where are we going next? That one's about to finish. That one's about to finish. Let's have a bit of Smudger. Let's have a bit of Ross Smith. 3, including this leg. Cheers, Ross. Thank you, buddy. Mike De Decker seals a noble 6-5 win over Alexander Merckx. Warming up. Michel Teretta. Ryan Meikle is going to a noble against Ricardo Pietrezco, as is Jose de Souza and Joe Cullen. This is a massive leg for Joe Cullen. Remember, he is currently not at the World Grand Prix. Michael Smith above him. Raymond van Barneveld above him are both out. Keane Barry has completely turned that match against Andrew Gilding round. He trailed, but he's found a way to beat Goldfinger. Danny up at 5, then up on Perlo Ljubic, the old pub player from Croatia, as he was called. Ross Smith averaging 111. Nothing between them. Cullen has the darts and is down to a finish first. What can De Souza do here? Cullen 108, De Souza 205. The setup has to be good from De Souza. Its average leaves 124. So Cullen 108 to win it in a noble. Setup, it's okay. 58. De Souza, can he take out 124 in game? This would hurt Joe Cullen. Remember, he has never been behind in this match. De Souza misses the bullseye. He's had a match start. Now Cullen to rescue the situation. And does Joe Cullen. That's a big win for the rock star. And Ryan Meikle has beaten Ricardo Pietrezco. That's a big result for the Barber. 2 big results there. Cameron Menzies averaging 102, 5-1 up on Radak Sedansky. Warming up, Jack Tweddle, Reese Griffin, Stefan Belmont, Daniel Calter, Mike Kyvenhoven, Jim Long, Michele Torretta, Cam Crabtree, and Victor Tingstrom, George Kennington, all warming up. Ryan Joyce is currently 5-4 in front. Connor Scott has all of a sudden switched on and he's 5-all. We've got a noble there. Danny Noppert, Bagels, Perlo Ljubic, 6-0. Thanks for coming. Have your breakfast. And Jermaine Watamina, 6-5 winner. He's over the line against Mario van den Boharder. 4 legs on the spin for Luke Woodhouse as he beats Richard Veenstra 6-4. Menzies 6-1 winner. Now Ryan Joyce is 5-4 in front. Probably about to go 5-all. On paper. Yeah, no, look, Xhaka, it does look a good signing. I agree, Rob. And Ryan Joyce has lost 6-5. Wessel Nyman also losing 6-3. Some big names departing. Chizzy 4-3 up on Benjamin Drury Royce, but again, not vintage Chisnell by any stretch of the imagination. Could you imagine the PDC did like a Champions League where Premier League winner? I don't dislike it, Ashley. I don't dislike it. Connor Scott, what a turnaround that is from the sniper. He looked dead and buried against Shin Diggity, but he has turned it around. Big result for the sniper. Hopefully get a centre back or two in. Yeah, look, I'm expecting that the window to hot up. Again, I still stick by it that the transfer window should shut before the season starts. Is Danny Aldecow going to win a game today? We'll find out. Chizzy has a break. He's one away from victory with his new equipment. Just had a quick glance at them. It definitely looks like 2 darts fused together, the 2 different grips. Toretta 1-0 up on Cam Crabtree. Ross Smith cruising along, 3-1 up. That's incredible, Gob. Bonjour. Victor Tingstrom takes the opener against George Killington, 1-up. Tom Bizzle getting underway against Adam Warner, as is Ted Everts and Robert Grundy. I'm good, cheers, Scotty. How are you, buddy? Hope you are good. Andy Barton's was hoping it was a new beginning after his performances on the European Tour, but he trails Sedlerbox 5-2. Good stuff, Scotty. Good stuff, mate. It is the Hampshire Open champion in the building. Congratulations. Good win, my friend. Ron Meulenkamp has won 4 on the spin. Ron the Bomb is back. Bradley Brooks was 2-0 up. Now all of a sudden, he's in trouble. The Chizzy Rascal has just completed a 6-3 win. It wasn't vintage Chisnall, but it is a win for him. Adam Lipscomb won that up on Leon Webber. Baby boy. Come on, run the bomb. It's nice to see Moolenkamp back playing. Yeah, Ross playing lovely at the moment. I think Belmont wins. Ross Smith 5-1 up now. Bradley Brooks has stopped the Moolenkamp charge. He's back within 1. Cam Crabtree 2-1 to the good. Darren Beveridge takes the opener against Mervyn King. Jim Williams has travelled to Germany. Jim obviously wants to be a dart player again. Thibaut Tricol won that up on Tavis Dudney. The lipstick, Christian Kiss just getting away on the stream board. Number 1. I would say Kissed. Sedlerbox is a 6-3 winner over Andy Bartons. Mike Kyvenhoven 2-0 up on Jim Long. Berness takes the opening leg against Jim Williams. Is this the leg where Ross Smith gets his round 1 game completed? Victor Tingstrom averaging nearly 96, 3-0 up on George Killington. I am good, Adam. I am good. How are you? Mervyn King levels it up with Beveridge 1-1. Tricol 2-0 up on Dudney. The last 64 game is warming up. That'll be Kevin Dutz against Adam Hunt. Working all day on my break, tuning in. Good stuff, mate. Look, we all work hard, don't we? We get it in, but good to have you in as always. Adam is 2-1 up as we speak, Scotty. Like it, mate, like it. Like I'm off work for next two. Love that, love that. Gob's in the chat room, Adam. He'll do some mathematical calculations for us. Just getting some results already. Christian Kist 2-0 up on Danny Van Tripe. Danny out of Calter trails 1-0. He won't retire after the Worlds. Don't worry. We will see Gary Anderson next year. Ross Smith is a 6-3 winner over Chris Landman. Bradley Brooks has turned it around against Moulenkamp. He's now 5-4 in front. Did trail 4-2. Shall we have a bit of the king? Bit of Merv for all the Merverts. Cam Crabtree, one away from victory. How are you doing, Antoinette? Hope you are in. HMRC hoping for a king. How are we doing, Mark? Good to have you in. Mark, it's an interesting one, isn't it? We were talking about this last night on the live lounge, and I get when you were looking at it from a UK point of view, I get it. It's not the easiest and so on, but around half the tour isn't from the UK, so it's the same for these players when they are coming to play at Wigan, Milton Keynes and Leicester, that they're not the easiest to get to either. So it's a bit of swings and roundabouts. Do you know what I mean? That yes, Hildesheim for people from the UK isn't easy to get to, but we've got to remember that darts just isn't UK based anymore. It's becoming a global sport and so on, and everyone has to be accommodated. Christian Kist 2-1 up at the moment. Yeah, no, I like I say, Mark, I understand that from the people from the UK point of view, they've just gone, fuck it, I'm not going. But when the German lads have to try and get to Milton Keynes or Leicester and so on, it's a tough one. Danny Van Tripe has levelled it up 2-2 with Christian Kist. Darren Beveridge, 2-2 with Merv King. Oh, 100% mark. Amazing opportunity for someone. Stefan Belmont 3-0 up on Daniel Kauta. How we doing, Machos? Hope you are good. No, none of the top 12 are there. So yeah, all of the top 12 have skipped. Victor Tingstrom has absolutely walloped George Killington 6-0. Reese Griffin bagels Jack Tweedle as well. A couple of 6 zips. Cheers, Mark. Thank you very much, buddy. Gob doesn't work for MODUS anymore, no. We will be, yes, just today and tomorrow, or 3. No, we will do the Euro Tour qualifier as well, Jamie. Ross Smith, 1 mark. No dramas for Smudger. Drama free for him. Mervyn King looking to level this one up. I went Van Veen before a dart was thrown. Stefan Belmont is 3-0 up on Daniel Kauta. Merv King gets a second chance at this. William O'Connor won his first game. And Mervyn King does level up 3-3. Tom Bizzle 5-4 up on Adam Warner. Thibaut Tricol has that 2-leg cushion once more. 4-2 up on Tavis Dudney. Daniel Kauta has a leg on the board. Go on, Denny lad. I don't see it personally, Adam, but can't beat your optimism. Don't get me wrong, I rate Sedlacek. He just has too many off games at key times for my likings. You finally think, this is the Sedlacek we want, and he goes missing for a month. Mike Kivenhover 4-2 up on Jim Long. Oh, Malachi, 100%. Adam Warner, Tom Bizzle going to a noble 5 apiece. Beveridge back in front against Merv King, 4-3. I've only got all the 1-2-8 games are now underway, which is good. In the last 64, we've got an all-Irish affair. William O'Connor against Dylan Slevin. That's a I don't know why that's there. It's also in play at the moment. Stefan Belmont is 3-1 to the good. Trakal 1 away from beating Dudney. Belmont 4-1 up on Alderkelter. Kevin Burness 5-2 up on Jim Williams. Again, it's a pretty lackluster performance from Jim Williams here. Matty Dennant 3-1 up on Titus Canick. Last 64 game underway. It is Smash Martin Lukeman. And Tom Bizzle has beaten Adam Warner 6-5. Good game. Both averaging over mid-90s. Warner 95-33. Bizzle 98-68. Very good from him. Remember, all eyes are on the race for the World Grand Prix now. Thibaut Tricol, 6-2 winner over Dudney. It's good from Tricol. Remember, the race for the Worlds as well. Tricol nicely in a world spot at the moment. Mike Kyvenhoven, if he can beat Jim Long, he'll put himself into a provisional spot. Belmont 4-1 up. Matty Dennant currently going to the World Championships. Just get some other score lines typed and ready to go, folks. Right, that's that done. Danny Alderkelter has another leg back, but still trails Belmont 4-2. Kyvenhoven back in front against Jim Long. Adam Lipscomb, baby boy, has beaten Leon Weller 6-4. Big result for Adam. He did brilliantly to get to a Pro Tour final earlier on in the year, but he's just had a little dip in form, but this will help him. Matty Dennant 4-2 up on Titus Canick. Darren Beveridge just keeps holding throw here. Martin Lukeman tuning it up on Barry Van Peer. Placia 3-0 up on Nick Kenny. And Vanessa's beaten Williams. Iron Man goes through. Anyone fancy a scrap? We all love a bit of needle, Gob. We all love a bit of needle. Nick Kenny just not firing at the moment. Placia averaging almost 10 points more than him, and he's 3-0 to the good Sneed against Springer, warming up. Who's favourite for today? You'd say Chisnell's the highest seed in. So Chisnell or Ross Smith would have probably gone off favourite. I fancied Van Veen. The all-Irish derby between O'Connor and Slevin is underway in the last 64. Matty Dennett won away from beating Tice Cannock by 5-2 in front. Rob Grundy, from 4-2 down, is now 5-4 in front against Ted Everts. Kenny, leg on the board, gives him something to build on. Yeah, I don't disagree, Mark. Gurney has been playing well of late. I agree. Matty Denon is a 6-2 winner over Titus Cannock. The Scholar moves into the last 64. Barry Van Peer has a leg against Lukeman. But Beveridge has pressure on this 68. Mervyn King has gone, I tell you what, that is stones from Darren Beveridge. Mervyn King has gone 180, 140 to leave tops. And Darren Beveridge, under extreme pressure, holds his nerve to knock out the King. I'll tell you what, who likes a bit of Jimmy Van Schie against Christoph Ratajski? I forgot to ask last night, who are the biggest movers in both directions? Well, Nathan Aspinall was the big loser. Obviously, he was defending winner's money. Mike Kyvenhoven has beaten Jim Long. Joe, it was superb. Thank you very much. We all love the match play. Yeah, Mark, look, there are a load that can win it 100%. Like I said, I went for Van Veen. No worries, Scott. No worries. Stefan Belmont 5-3 up on Denny out of Calta. 2 games in the 1-2-8, both nearing a conclusion. Nick Kenny trails Wesley Placia 4-1, and as I said there, Belmont 1 away from victory, 5-3 up on out of Calta. Martin Lukeman 4-1 up now on Berryman Pier. Dylan Slevin levels up in that Irish derby against William O'Connor. That one's 1-1. I'm going with Placia Nice. Jimmy Van Schie takes the opener against Ratajski. Is the next tournament so we've got World Series events in Australia and New Zealand, Muchos, but then after that, yes, there is a Euro Tour. Jeffrey Sparadans takes the opener against Gabriel Clements. And Andreas Harrison on the stream board against Max Hopp. Danny Alder Kelter has another leg back. He's within one of Belmont. The Swiss star still leads 5-4. Not going to Oz, Mark. I want to try and go next year. That's the plan. Placia 1 away, as is Martin Newman. Both of them going 5-1. I'll get the Fosters ready. I love the Fosters advert at the moment. It's good. Yeah, Scott, so you've obviously got your flight from here to, or the flight from the UK to Sydney. Then you've got Sydney to, or you travel Sydney to Wollongong, your hotel in Wollongong for a week, then your flight from Australia to New Zealand, hotel for a week, flight back to Australia, flight back from New Zealand to Australia, and then you've got your flight home from Australia to the UK. Yeah, and that's without living, any living expenses for those 2 and a bit weeks, Scotty. So it's a lot of money to commit. Australia, where New York was, it's easy. It's one flight, one hotel, job done. James, so 2 of them are playing, Cammy and Suits. No Gary or Peter. Placia is a 6-1 winner over Nick Kenny. Only one more game to be completed. They're platinum, they're big events, aren't they, in Australia for the WDF, Scotty? Aren't they like platinum? Oh look, 100%. One day I will go to Australia for the darts, 100%. Just won't be this year. How are we doing, Dave? Good to have you in, buddy. Yeah, look, I'm not gonna lie. It was nice to be back in my own bed, but yeah, we miss Blackpool. Denny Alder Coulter has forced a last leg decider. We've got a 1-leg shootout. Come on, Denny lad. Carl Sneed 2-0 up on Nico Springer. Alan Suter just getting underway against Dom Taylor. Is this the moment for Denny Alder-Coulter? He has the darts in the decider. And I'll tell you what, he started well here. Belmont needs a 140 just to get back in the leg, and he hasn't. So Denny Alder-Coulter, is this your moment? He was miles behind. He's clawed his way back into this. Oh, Aaron, 100 Australia, even forget darts is always on my bucket list to get to. So yeah, I'd love to come over. Oh, is he just stuttering? 2 trebleless visits have opened the door for Belmont to get back in this leg. 167 Alder-Coulter, 142 Belmont, but Alder-Coulter gets first look at it. $142 for Belmont to break Denny Alder-Coulter's heart. Doesn't go. So Denny Alder-Coulter should get 1 match dart. May get 2 for his first win on tour. 70 points and he's missed. He's had his chance to win on tour and he has missed. Belmont to break his heart. And it is heartbreak for Denny Alder-Coulter. He had match darts. He missed them. Martin Lukman is safely through to the last the last 32. That will hurt. Not sure I could bring myself to go towards now. A year ago, maybe. To be fair, like I say, Oz has always been on my list to go to. So, Sebastian Białecki is 4-1 up on Adam Paxton. Paxton only averaging 73 here. Very much out of sorts. Jimmy Van Schie is 3-2 up. Nice double, Rick. Nice double. From 2 down, Nico Springer has levelled things up. Saw we looked playing in some WDF event in Oz last week. Fairs. Dave, Andreas Harrison is such a good player, isn't he? It's still one of life's mysteries how this man doesn't have a tour card. Dom Taylor levels it up 1-1 with Alan Suter. Ian White 3-0 up on Stephen Burton. Look at Harrison's average, yeah. Look, we've seen him do this before. We've seen him do this at the WDF, the Super Series, Nordic and Baltic Tour. He has these numbers in the locker. Dylan Slevin 4-3 up on William O'Connor. Good game. Slevin averaging 98. O'Connor a shade under 96. Long live the wizard. No, Marcus, you're 100% right. You wouldn't want him at the Worlds because he has these performances in him. Phil, what do you think of Mickey's form? It doesn't shout them, but yeah, look, he did that last year as well, didn't he? Look, we all know Mickey Mansell is a very, very good player. We saw that at the Grand Slam, didn't we, when he got to the semi-finals, and just a nuisance, but in a nice way. Andreas Harrison 4-1 up. Let me just finish off the scores and I can put them on screen for you. There we go. Round one scores now on the screen for you. Białecki 5-2 up on Adam Paxton. Ratajski has broken back here, but look, Vanski still in control. And Dylan Slevin has beaten William O'Connor 6-3. Andreas Harrison, the average is 113.27. He is on fire. Dom Taylor 2-2 with Alan Suter. Arno Merck is having the day of his life. Beats Scott Williams, and now he's 3-0 up on Marvin van Velzen. How are we doing, Rob? What have you missed? What you're missing at the moment is an absolute masterclass from Dirty Harrison. 5-1 up on Max Hopp, averaging 113.27. I hit a 180 with 51 mil points the other night. Couldn't believe it. Then I bought this. To be fair, I like a long point. Mine are in the board at the moment. Sebastian Białecki is a 6-2 winner. At the moment, I've got a 42 mil point in mine. Yeah, there's upsets in round 1. Carl Steed beating Andy Bolton. Connor Scott was in a world of trouble against Martin Schindler and found a way to overturn that deficit. What other real, what I would call a big shock? Ryan Meikle beating Ricardo Pietrezco. Nathan Rafferty beating Barney. Keane Barry beating Andrew Gilding. Oh, Rob. I've not tried Ryan Searle's precise darts, but I have tried to throw a heavier dart, and it's not just for me. Yeah, that Harrison is on fire, isn't he? Ian White bagels Stephen Burton 6-0 to the diamond. It's very, very good from him. Oh, Rob, you've had a mare. $32 grams, Therese. That's like put them in a bomber and drop them on someone. I'm throwing a 23 gram dart. Dave, I'm awful now. I'm not very good. Straight barrel is my go-to. Currently throwing the Winmore, or the Red Dragon Paradigm dart with a 42mm point in. And Jimmy Van Schie has beaten the Polish Eagle Krzysztof Ratajski. Good game, both averaging high 90s. Where are we going next? Let's go for a bit of Alan Suter. No, it might look it, mate, but it's actually not that grippy. It's just it's a nice one. It's not over. 32 gram Lisa Ashton dart with an extra short stem. He's psychopath. Absolute psychopath, Teresa. What's wrong with you? Owen Bates, 5-1 up on Mickey, but this is the problem that Mickey has at the moment. The variation in his game. He's gone from a 106 to an 84. What do you throw at the moment, out of interest, Dave? Doots, there it is 3-0 up on Adam Hunt, averaging a shade under 96. No, Gob. Long points are fine. We like long points. To be fair, I'd say mine are only 42mm. They're not huge. Who else likes a vodka in the afternoon? Not me, Rick, but each to their own. Back from the lunch break. Just had to wait 35 minutes for... Ouch, not good. I hope it was the XL bacon cheeseburger. Nothing else is acceptable. With more Sabotage 22, nice. Short and stumpy darts. Let's... Wrong button. So just having a look at the... so they've just got like a shark grip on, Dave, quite aggressive. On a Wednesday. Oh yeah, I forgot, God, Vodka Wednesdays will be coming back, won't they? Adam Hunt has a leg on the board. Alan Suter 4-3 up on Dom Taylor at the moment. Sneed and Springer are in a noble. I'm already so. So we're going to be playing for the Prince of Wales on a Tuesday. Vodka Wednesday. From 3-0 down, Marvin van Velzen has levelled it up against Arno Merck. So at one point, Merck was having the day of his life. Now back to reality as Van Velzen levels. Menzies, Grundy underway. Yeah, it's not the best game. Nico Springer survives a scare against Carl Sneed. He is 6-5 winner. Victor Tingstrom 3-2 up on Nathan Rafferty. Henry Coates trails Neil Zonneveld 4-2. Madas Razmat, same scoreline. He needs Steve Lennon. Lennon averaging 94.5. Very, very good from him, but not winning. And Owen Bates has seen off Mickey Mansell, formerly known as the Master. He's a 6-2 winner. Alan Suter has a break of throw, takes a magnificent 160. Suits is one away from beating Dom Taylor. Zonneveld 5-2 up now on Coates. Now, go on, Suits. Dogs all day long, Rick. Dogs all day long. Luke Woodhouse 1-0 up on Thibaut Tricole. Van Velzen 4 legs on the spin for him. Reese Griffin takes the opener against Ryan Meikle. Rafferty levels up with Tingstrom at 3 apiece. Suits is just letting Dom Taylor back into this one. Tom Bizzle takes the opener against Danny Knopp at 1-0, and Zonneveld beats Henry Coates 6-2. Kevin Dukes, there it is. It's 5-2 up on Adam Hunt. He couldn't do 160 in back-to-back legs, could he? The Fireman. Thibaut Tricol levels up with Woodhouse. That one's 1-1. Dominic Grulish 4-3 up on Brendan Dolan. $129 for Dom Taylor to break back. Suter sat on 60. And he's going to get a look at it. Alan Suter to book his place in the last 32. And he misses 2 match darts. Dom Taylor breathes again. To save this one. And he's missed. Kevin Dukes has beaten Adam Hunt 6-2. Arno Merck levels it up 4-4 with Marvin Van Velzen. Justin Hood 5-2 up on Mensur Sulovic. Reece Griffin doubles his advantage. 2 up on Ryan Meikle. Alan Suter has already missed 2 match starts. Coming back. This one's taking its time. Either Dart Connect's had a wobble or something's happened. Right, it's disappeared off one screen. Now, Alan Suter is a 6-3 winner over Dom Taylor. Oh, I tell you what a game. This is for round 2. Jan van Manen against Bradley Brooks. How are we doing, Daz? Hope you are good. Charlie was in Blackpool, just not refereeing. How are we doing, Anthony? Good to have you in. Nice, Malachi, nice. Justin Hood has beaten Mensur Sulovic 6-2. Van Velzen back in front against Arno Merck. It was George's choice not to have the final. Rob, he was at Wembley watching Oasis. Oh, how did you break? Sorry to hear that, man. How did you break your leg? Don't know, Daz. It'll probably be Russ and either Kirk or Hugh. Would be my guess. Connor Scott 1-0 up on Kevin Barnes. Cam Van Veen takes the opening against Bradley Brooks. It is, Rob, but sometimes you just got to roll with it. Fell off a ladder. Nightmare. Hope you're up and running soon, mate. Reece Griffin 3-0 up on Ryan Meikle. Dominic Grudish has beaten Brendan Dolan. Little by little, they just tick the finals off, Rob. Yeah, it should be all right. Do players generally have quite a short break between their players' championship matches? The longer the day goes, the shorter the breaks get, mate. So obviously, if you play first in the last, if you play one of the first games in the 1-8, you've got a bit of a break until you play in the 64. But the longer it goes, the shorter it is. Arno Merck has beaten Marvin van Velzen. What a day he is having. First Scott Williams, then Van Velzen. Thibaut Tricole back within 1, but trails Luke Woodhouse 3-2. Gurney and Sedler box underway, as is Joe Cullen and Stefan Belmont. It'll probably be Cena, but I don't want it to be. Lipscomb Baby Boy is 3-1 up on Jermaine Watamina. Sounds like it's pissing down. Yeah, it's absolutely pissing down outside. Tom Bizzle trails Danny Noppert 3-2. Steve Lennon has beaten Madars Razma. 6-5 win for Lennon. Grundy has levelled it up with Menzies. Nathan Rafferty 5-all with Victor Tingstrom. Jermaine Watamina has a leg back but still trails Lipscomb 3-2. Joe Cullen takes the opener against Stefan Belmont. Phil, do you have any insight on Josh Rock's reference to previous management? Yeah, I do, but it's not for me to make it public. But yeah, those of us that work in the industry and so on know all about it. But it's not for us to make comment or put out there, and I wouldn't. Darren Beveridge just getting underway. Van Veen levels and breaks back with Brooks. That one's 2-2. Kevin Burness 3-1 up on Connor Scott. Bizzle has levelled it up with Noppert. That one going in fits and spells. Cullen doubles his advantage. 2-0 up on Stefan Belmont. Tingstrom and Rafferty looked at 5-all. They're in a noble. How we doing, Goblad? You alright? Tricol keeps cutting that gap, but Woodhouse just keeping him at arm's length at the moment. Tingstrom has beaten Rafferty. (6-5) Victor Tingstrom gets over the line. Carroll set the box. 2-0 up on Daryl Gurney. Super Chin. Not super at the moment. Never a dull moment in darts, Rob, is there? Connor Scott has a leg back. Still trails Burness. Cullen averaging just a shade under 110. Look, yeah, King's playing okay at the moment. Tricol has levelled up. Lipscomb back in front against Watamina. Tight games going on here. All of a sudden, Van Veen is just threatening the Bradley Brooks throw here. King Barry takes the opening leg against Kyvenhoven. 180 from Brooks gets him back favourite in this leg. He needed that. Van Veen was asking questions. Yeah, look, I think there's been a slight equipment change for Bradley Brooks as well. The dart isn't as long, and it just looks more stable now because of it. Oh, I tell you what, Ryan Meikle was 3-0 down, 4 legs on the spin for the Barber, and he leads Rhys Griffin 4-3. Stefan Belmont has a leg on the board against Joe Cullen. Menzies leads Grundy 5-4. Woodhouse back in front against Tricole. Sedlacek 3-1 up on Daryl Gurney. Ross Smith just getting underway against Wesley Placia. And now Brooks is asking questions of Van Veen's throw. Van Tripe levels it up. Tricole levels up with Woodhouse. That's going to a noble. Darren Beveridge in a world of trouble. Bradley Brooks here against Van Veen. This is to break. Oh, big moment. Missed. And he's bust 42. What's he done there? Rhys Griffin has levelled it up against Ryan Meikle. Van Veen back in front. Let's the stream catch up. I'm guessing he's gone 10 for double 18. Sorry, 10 for 32. And he's come inside 16s. Oh, he's at double 11. He's overpitched it. Cameron Menzies is a 6-4 winner over Rob Grundy. King Barry 3-0 up. This is brilliant from Barry. Tricole Woodhouse. Woodhouse has first go because he has the darts. They're both on double 16. Big moment here. And Woodhouse takes it, beats Tricole in a noble. Good game, that one. Both mid-90s averages was good. Yeah, Evil Charlie doing a number on Gurney. Massive gap in the averages. Bradley Brooks levels it up. This one's 4-all. Who will blink first? It's been a real good game between these young stars. Both world youth champions. Cam Crabtree 2-0 up on Mike De Decker. Sedler box is one away from beating Gurney 5-1 to the good Sedlacek. Oh, it's a good question, Rick. I don't know. Ability-wise, George used to play a lot back in the day. Not so much anymore, but used to play to a good level. Kirk is okay. Russ used to play a bit as well. Charlie's not very good at playing. Kevin Burness has beaten Connor Scott 6-3. That 36, is that a mistake? Well, it was, but it wasn't punished. I was getting on to, yeah, Hugh played to a really good level in youth. No, Owen's maths is incredible. His dart throwing ability is horrific. One, 2-1 for Brooks to break. Matty Dennant 3-1 up on Dave Chisnell. Yeah, Marco's decent as well. Yeah, I agree, Patrick. Yeah, we just did the PDC rest. Bradley Brooks has missed the bullseye to break. Van Veen. He's now 1 away. Sedlacek has beaten Gurney. That's how the feature game here. Van Veen has just done the right things when it matters. Big visit here. And Van Veen is going to get a look at the Bradley Brooks throw. And that is a big visit. So, the pressure is on Brooks. Ryan Meikle has beaten Reese Griffin. I've never actually seen Marco throw. Match starts incoming for Van Veen. Double 18. And he wins it. I tell you what, that was a really tidy game from both players there. Super stuff. But Van Veen sees off Bradley Brooks. And that one's just finished. Cullen, ton top and average for him. Very good from the Rockstar. Let's go. Placia 4-1 up, averaging 108. This is very good from Big Wes. He's discovered some form again. Dropped something, 2 seconds. My bad. How are we doing, Darryl? Good to have you in, buddy. Hope everyone is good. King Barry continues his good run of form. 6-1 winner over Kyvenhoven. Oh no, Mike plays King Barry next. Barry played some brilliant stuff. Gavlas unfortunately missed his flight and couldn't play. Matty Dennant 5-1 up now on Chizzy, averaging just shy of 102. Very good from Dennant. Ross Smith has a leg back, but still trails Placia 4-2. Cam Crabtree 5-1 up on Mike De Decker. Yeah, he lost ages ago. Cam Crabtree is being made to wait. I was about to say, what talking point did we miss? Matty Dennant, double 10 to get the job done, but he's gone round the houses. Chisnell. But Chisnell doesn't get anywhere close to the 120. So Dennant returns. And this time gets the job done. The Scholar moves in to the last 32. Darren Beveridge, I'm sure, was 5-0 down. He's back within 1. Have you ever met Henry Deacon, Phil? I've worked with Henry. I've commentated with Henry, so yes, I know Henry well. Cam Crabtree has beaten Mike De Decker 6-2 below par from the real deal. Let's have a quick look at the old tour card race. Because Matty Dennant, has he left it too late? Or is he timing it to perfection? Again, King Barry at the moment not in any TV tournament. He's the man that currently holds 64th, but he's not in anything at the moment. Matty Dennant still needs to find around 15 grand between now and the end of the Worlds. It's doable. It is doable. Especially that he's the one that has started to play well. In the nicest world possible, yeah, De Souza's got to find 32 grand from somewhere. Only 6 of the top 32 remain in this one then. Darren Beveridge came close to putting the comeback off, but not quite there yet, or just fell short. Ross Smith, 107 to keep this one alive. Let me just start getting the old round 2 results ready. Thoughts on Harry? I've met Harry a few times. Good lad. It's partly all done. Jim Williams did play but lost. He made the trip to Germany. Yeah. They both made the trip. Placia does see off Ross Smith in the end. It got a little bit too nervous for a game that Placia dominated for large periods. What's your favourite darts match of all time? Oh, I think there's a couple that. Gary Anderson against MVG in Dubai. MVG's semi-final against Raymond van Barneveld. Chris Mason against Martin Adams at Lakeside. Those 3 instantly spring to mind. No, Phil. Look, don't get me wrong. Phil's played some incredible games. Probably the one against Adrian Lewis. The thing is, it's from a point of view. This is just mine. That the other games that I've mentioned there, they've all got pace and rhythm. Where Phil was brilliant but more methodical. Right. Taylor against Nico was superb. Yeah, when he waved him off. That was at the UK Open, wasn't it? I remember when he beat him on his way to winning the Players' Championship. Let me just update. Round 2-1s, there we go. Dukes against Sedlacek underway. Just seeing that 32 of the players, only 7 have won a title before. Good stat like that. When Dirk injured him, yeah. The PDC tweeted what the stream games are going to be yet. They have. Okay. Not the ones I was thinking, but... That's... Victor Tingstrom. Should we go for a bit of Smash Martin? Lukeman. Kevin Doots is one that up on the Sedler box. Sebastian Białecki, Luke Woodhouse getting underway. Big opportunity for both players there on board 6. So Clemens Watamina just getting underway. Spring up Burness on board number 1. Next time. He's got to shut up. The problem is I just don't trust him. As in, yes, he's playing well, but he always chucks a shit one in at some point. Ryan Meikle takes the opener against Dylan Slevin. Sedler box levels it up against Kevin Doots. Also, with what I mean, I just feel that at times pressure gets to him, and that comes from not having done it yet. But you know, I don't know, just something that under real pressure, I'm not sure I trust what I mean. I just had a quick glance there. Is that potential new darts for Clemens? They look different in the board. I need a close-up. It might just be a different coating on them. No, they look... Right, I need Clemens to go for a double. I need a close-up of that dart. That looks new. Yeah, Clemens is throwing new equipment. They look just straight barrel with a normal point from what he was throwing. Yeah, he's definitely swapped. Yeah, I don't know, Chris. There's just something that I think he's flaky in general. Zonabel takes the opener against Joe Cullen. But doing it once isn't enough to convince me that he's changed his ways. If he does it 2 or 3 times, then yeah. But anyone doing it once isn't enough to make me go, yeah, all right. Dukes levels it up against Sedler box 2-2. Jimmy Venchke is one behind. Martin Lukman breaks back and now we are on throw against Tingstrom. Big day for young project. Yeah, look, it is. Look, Białecki, I think, for his first year on tour, I think Białecki's done a decent job. Where's... So, year to date, where is Sebastian? 63 on the year to date, first year on tour. I think it's decent. I think he's done well there. I'd put Jermaine in the Prem. I wouldn't name anywhere near it. No, Nathan, none of the top 12 are here at all. Most are on holiday or doing other things. They are, James, yeah. Launching an assault. Thing is, the way it's going, tickets are getting harder, and even like passes for players are harder and harder and harder. Even Littler couldn't get an extra ticket when he wanted one at the match play. He had to borrow one. He borrowed one off someone else. Yeah, even tickets for players now are hard. That on for the Pro Tour, that's been one for a while. Let's comment about the Pro Tour. Yeah, I say we'll see. I think we'll see Littler play in Wigan on the Pro Tour, but we won't see him anywhere else. Wonder if the PC will look at. We'll not tend to skip constantly Hildesheim. Nathan, I said this earlier that look, players have got to accept that it's not a UK-based sport anymore. It's a global sport, and they're going to have to travel. Yeah, it was reduced to 1 in COVID, and they never put it back up. Ian White has a leg back against Cameron Menzies. Martin Lukeman was 3-1 down here. Chance here. Are the PDC going to ban? I don't know is the honest answer, Alan. One thing I do know is the PDC won't do something just because the WDF did it and so on, and that they won't give a fuck. They'll do it if they want to do it, and if they think it's right. They won't look at it because anyone else did it. That doesn't really come into it, Gob, for me, because by that logic, the North American and the Oceanic players have got nothing. For me, players have to come to terms with the fact that they are playing in a global sport and have to travel. It's not a UK-based sport anymore. Chris, they are hotter on that people are removed if their player has vacated the building. No, I'm not with you on that one, Gob. I don't agree with you on that one. God, they are suitable. If you look, people say Hildesheim is a nightmare to get to, which it may well be. However, when players are coming from Germany or Holland or wherever, Leicester and Milton Keynes aren't the easiest places to get to from airports. So it's the same for them when they come to England. Rosmarlin's easy to get to from Amsterdam Airport. It's one train. How are we doing, Carl? Good to have you in, buddy. I am good. How are you? Hope you enjoyed the match play. Yeah, look, Alan, yeah, look, they might well. My gut reaction is I think there will be a change. But, by the way, I don't know that or anything. My gut just says I think they will. As soon as football made the call to update their policy, I think once football goes, everything kind of follows suit. Callum had to go Edinburgh, Frankfurt. But again, that's kind of what Rob said. That's more of where he lives logistically in the UK than anything. You could say the same for someone, and by the way, don't take this personally, if people that live in Suffolk and Norfolk have horrific transport links that they always have to travel to somewhere else and so on. Oh, bad! I didn't realise you. But you know what I mean. That you haven't. That for you guys in that area of the UK, your transport links aren't great. Yeah, you can, James. But what I'm saying is that's the same. You still got to travel and fiddle around, the same as the UK players have to get a train and so on when they're in Germany. So it's the same both ways. Glad you are good, Carl. Glad you are good, mate. Up the Ireland are having a great day. They really are. Victor Tingstrom, is he about to see off Martin Lukeman 6-3? Not yet, he's not. Lukeman breathes again. And he misses 2 darts. Tingstrom returns. Sedlacek has beaten Doots. There it is. 6-4 to Sedler box. Tingstrom gets the job done. He's a 6-3 winner over Martin Lukeman. Van Veen cruising 5-1 up on Owen Bates. Let's go. That one's not bad. Let's go. Woodhouse Bioetsky. Dominic Grulish, 1-0 down to Big Wes, averaging 107. Shocking trains from basically every town. Minimum to get 3-2 and out. Yeah, I knew it was bad round your way. Alan Suter has a leg back against Mate Dennant. Jan van Veen, 6-1 winner over Owen Bates. I'm good, K-Days. How are you, mate? Hope you are good. Hope you are really good. Białecki back within one. Nico Springer levels it up with Kevin Burness. That one's 4-4. Andreas Harrison averaging 94, but trails Danny Noppert. Yeah, I went Van Veen as well this morning. Matt, he just looks like the class operator at the moment. Cam Crabtree has beaten Steve Lennon, 6-1, 105 average for Crabtree. May Dennant playing beautifully, averaging 97, 3-1 up on Alan Suter. Jermaine Watamina up against it, against Clemens. Burness back in front against Springer. Woodhouse leaves 90. Can Białecki break back with a ton topper? Dylan Slevin not done just yet. Ryan Meikle still 5-3 in front, the Barber. Joe Cullen keeping his hopes alive. Kim Barry sees off Arno Merck. 6-3. Cullen averaged 102 last round, now down to 90. Again, the range is too big in some players' games. Gabriel Clemens sees off Jermaine Watamina, 6-4. Białecki has broken back his 4-all and now has the darts against Luke Woodhouse. Cameron Menzies one away from beating Ian White. Jimmy Vanchke, 5-4 in front. Daddy Harry has upped his average slightly. Placia still averaging very well here. 3-1 up on Dominic Grulish. Białecki doing okay here. That just opens the door a little bit for Woodhouse. Matty Dennant still in front against Dominic Grulish. No, it's not Alan Suter even. I was looking at the wrong one. My bad. How we doing, Daniel? Good to have you in. Białecki leads 52. Yeah, James, he's had a really good day. Jimmy Van Schicke wins 6-4. Yeah, look, if Keane gets to the Worlds, I think he keeps his card. Just at the moment, he's got nothing on his list. Białecki has missed a golden chance. Woodhouse to break. Menzies beats Ian White 6-4. Matty Dennant 4-2 in front. Woodhouse has missed, and it's a big chance missed. Białecki. Białecki's one away from beating Woodhouse. Danny Noppert, 101 average. Sees off Dirty Harry, averaging 97 himself. Again, very good for Andreas. Just comes up short this time. Neil Zonneveld beats Joe Cullen 6-5. The Rockstar is out. Big result for Kevin Burness. He beats Nico Springer 6-5. I'll tell you what, it's going to be a bit jazzy towards the end of this tournament. Not much experience of winning titles left. Too jazzy, yeah. Yeah, Dylan Slevin was a mile behind, and now he's level with Meikle 5-all. Justin Hood comeback trail is on. MVG's on holiday. Yeah, really nice for Menzies. I disagree, Eggy. I like it. No, Damo flying back to Australia a week early. Białecki is going to get a chance to win it with this 116. Woodhouse sat on 32 to force a decider if he misses. But Białecki does not miss. The young Pole into the last 16. Let's catch the end of this quickly. $72 for Meikle. Justin Hood is out. So is Dylan Slevin. Composure of its finest to Ryan Meikle. Matty Dennant and Alan Suter in a battle. Dennant just looking to set this up. He's made a mess of it. He's potentially opened the door for Suter here. Do I think Slevin keeps his card? Do I? 15. It's in the balance. I don't know. Dylan's one of those players, when he's good, he's very good. But he can also be very erratic. Who's your winner from here? I said Van Veen before a dart was thrown, so I'm not going to change my mind. He's still in. How are we doing, Sean? Good to have you in, buddy. Matty Dennant has made hard work of this leg. That is for sure. They both have, in fairness. Scoring power not there from either. But Dennant holds his nerve. So now Alan Suter at the point of no return. He has to win 3 legs on the spin to stop Matty Dennant booking his place in the last 16. Yeah, no, sure, it was... Yeah, it was good. It was good, the Winter Gardens. It was chaotic, but we loved it. Alan Suter in control of this leg. But he's going to have to break the Dennant throw next. Hold, break, hold is the equation for Suits. Do I think Van Meek makes the Premier League next year? Oh, not at the moment. I think he'd have to either win something, get to a final, and then have a really good run at the Worlds. If he got to a final of a TV tournament or won it, and then backed it up with a semi-final at the Worlds, I think that puts him in the equation. But right now, I don't think so, no. Cheers, Mark. Thank you very much, buddy. Wesley Placia sees off Dominic Grulich. 6-2 win for Big Wes. So, this is the leg that Alan Suter has to win on the Dennant darts. And Dennant's gone off 125, 140. Yeah, sure. Again, don't know a lot about him, but he played well last time out as well. So yeah, he's played some good stuff. But does that 60 just give Alan Suter a little chance? Yeah, he's played beautifully. So 80 for Dennant to book a place in the last 16. Misses. Chance for Suter. 1-2-1. Doesn't go. But fives are never easy. They can be unforgiving. But not this time around. Matty Dennant delivers. The Scholar is into the last 16. Held his nerve brilliantly there. What's your opinion on Chizzy's game? Not in a good place, in my opinion, Bruce. I think the action isn't good. There's that hook on the follow through, and yeah, the action is not good at the moment. So, the last 16 looks like this. Kevin Burness will play Jimmy Van Schie. Danny Noppert will play Gabriel Clemens. Menzies will play Bioetsky. Jan van Veen, Ryan Meikle, top half of the bracket. Bottom half, Matty Dennant will take on Victor Tingstrom. Cam Crabtree will take on Keen Barry. Wesley Placier, Neil Zonneveld. And then Jamal van der Heck against Karel Sedler Box. Not so much complete changing of the guard. Look, some of the older guard, yes, but it's an interesting time and an interesting mix in darts for me at the moment. So I'm liking it. Let me just sort out the last 32 results on screen for you. 2 seconds. Let's get them updated. There we go, that should be up for you now. We've just had a player in the match play final who's been around for 20 years. 20 consecutive match plays is incredible from James. Yeah, Matador, I don't. I know this debate comes up a lot, but for me, I don't think the moulded flight and stem suits Dave Chisnell. Since using them, he's had more darts on the floor than anything else, and the action's always been questionable. That jerky follow through, and so on. But now, not only is it jerked, it hooks as well. So he's like that. I just think mechanically there is a lot of issues with Chizzy's throw at the moment. Yeah, it's just... The thing is, Dave's TV form was always up for debate. But his Pro Tour and his Euro Tour form was always right up there. Always. Those big ton plus averages were there on the Pro Tour, the Euro Tour. But even they've gone at the moment. He can't put it together in the tournaments he used to, if not win, was always in the back end of them, semi-finals, finals. But the game is just broken down for me. And I don't know how or if he can recover it. I'm not convinced at the moment. Could be a long way back for Chizzy, where we talk about Wade getting to the match play final after 20 years. Mechanically, James Wade's throw doesn't break down. It is the same every time. So, have yeah, I don't mind that. Is Chizzy? I'm not sure without looking. The thing is though, Gob, that was like you say, he used to go up on his tiptoes on his foot, but that's easily rectified. The dart in the hand is the same all the time. That part of his action, the set, roll back into position, has never changed. The Wade there rolls back to there. It's just been timeless. Chizzy had similar ups and downs, but the talent on tour is too... Yeah, it's just... Yeah, I'm not sure we'll ever see Chizzy, the Chizzy of old. Yeah, the release and the extension is horrific. We get one that snatches, then we get one that hooks. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of the whole thing. Benes against Franchki has a combined world ranking of 230. Love that. I think Dart Connect's having a wobble in Germany because Cameron Menzies was playing Sebastian Białecki. That's warming up 3 times. Oh, excuse me. Right. We did promise Van Veen. So, games going like... I like they're not hanging around today. That's been one of my criticisms of the Pro Tours in Europe, is at times they've taken too long. Not today. They are rattling through them, which is good. We like it. Crabtree takes the opener against Keenbarry 1-0. Sedler box one behind as well to Van der Heck. Danny Noppert getting underway against Gabriel Clemens. So, can Keenbarry continue this really good run of form he's been on? I'm still not keen on the darts in the board. I thought he looked better when he'd switched to a normal one, but he's gone back. I think Matt's okay. He was in dodgy ground. Yeah, he's still in dodgy-ish ground. He's got a slight buffer, but he could do with adding to it for sure. Jan van Veen takes the opener against Ryan Meikle. Mason Whitlock is in Adelaide for the Australian tour. Out there, yeah, he put on his social he was going out for it. What do you think of Gemma Main's overall match? I thought he was brilliant. Yeah, look, Van Veen is now he needs to make. He's bordering that next step. He now needs to get himself into the top 16 and be in the latter stages of all TV competitions. Quarterfinals, semi-finals, and better. He has the game to do it. Cameron Menzies takes the opener against Białecki. Back-to-back legs for Keenbarry against Crabtree. Again, Crabtree's erratic performances. When he's good, he's very good. Last round, 105. Now, only 84. That range is huge again for him. Van Veen breaks Meikle, averaging a ton here. 2-0 to the good for the young Dutchman. Sedlacek in a world of trouble. Matty Dennant, Victor Tingstrom just getting underway. Clements levels with Noppert again. Two scrappy legs. 1-1. Jimmy Vanchke just underway. And now all of the last 16 games are underway. I'm liking this. Might be a repetitive question, but any reason other than a break? No, look, don't worry about repeating stuff. It's fine. So basically, most of them are either on or going on the World Series, or have just had massive runs in the match play and just want a holiday and stuff like that. So yeah, most of them it's either World Series or they've got family holidays and so on. Crabtree levels it up to 2. Białecki levels it up with Menzies. Oh look, Gemma, look, she'll be gutted that I think early on against Fallon there was a few nerves and that slow start cost her. Towards the end of the match she was brilliant, but just left herself too much to do. But yeah, Gemma will be cheering on Bo to get a place at the Worlds through the Dev Tour, because if that's the case, then it means 5th on the Women's Series Order of Merit will get that spot. How we doing, Luca? Good to have you in. Yep, today, tomorrow, and then on Thursday we have a Euro Tour qualifier. Magdalene takes the opener against Victor Tingstrom, 1-0. How are we doing? Fred, no, Luca, there's a lot missing. James is there, 21. How are we doing, Fred? Good to have you in. Is it real? No, Gary will play next year. Jimmy Vanchke, 2-0 up on Kevin Burness. Does the Ratajski rule still apply for challenge call or this season? What if a challenge tour player wins this event, they're the number 1 replacement all the time? Again, this Crabtree-Barry game, swinging one way, then the next. This is Cam Crabtree all over. He was 2-1 down, averaging low 80s. He's popped 3 legs on the spin, averaging 96.5. It is very, very much fits and bursts. Barry will be disappointed. He's missed a massive chance there. Van Veen, 3-1 up. Białecki, 3-1 up on Menzies. Van Veen just looking to apply pressure here. Wesley Placia levels up with Niels Zonneveld. Sedlacek will not be bageled, but he's still 4-1 down. Vanschke is cruising against Benes 3-0. Menzies cuts the gap to Białecki. Noppert doing a job on Clemens here, 4-1. Clemens not at the level he was to beat Watamina, only averaging 89. Matty Dennant back in front against Victor Tingstrom. King Barry back to within 1 of Crabtree. So far, Van Veen and Noppert cruising along. Where is Zonneveld on the old? On the European Tour race. There it is. Yeah, Zonneveld up to 18th. He's getting close. He's etching nearer. Vanschke 4-0 to the good. Sedlacek has fallen off a cliff. Białecki 4-2 in front. He needed that. It's a good leg. Matty Dennant 3-1 up as he attacks the last 8. I'm not sure if you're all mates, but is there any? I don't know. We're certainly not all mates. I get on well with a few. There's a few that I think are bellends, but I get on well with a few as well. So yeah, it's one of those. Jimmy Vanschke, is he about to serve the bagel to Benes? Love that, Gob. Like I say, there's a... Did any of them say... Yeah, not talking about players. Van Veen is 1 away and he kicks off Max. Crabtree within 1. Białecki within 1. So I'll tell you what, there's some young talent here that are having a superb day. Van der Heck is through. 6-1 winner over Sedlerbox. I wouldn't say we were on each other's Christmas cards list, but we're civil. Mission Darts did a fan phone in yesterday where people came into the stream. Possibly, yeah. We could look at it. It's I don't watch a lot of the mission stuff. I love Matt. I think Matt's brilliant. Van Veen is a 6-1 winner. Very, very good from the Giant. Let's go. See if we get the... Crabtree to win it and does seize off Keen Barry. Very good from Cam Crabtree. Oh, so I'll come back to the point in a minute, Charlie. It's fine. I'm not ducking him. It was about to win. Let's go there. So, yeah, going back to the mission stuff, like, I think Matt is superb, but I struggle to watch the mission stuff. Like, I've never met Andy, but I just struggle to watch him on camera. Is the thing. Say I don't know him or anything like that, but I just struggle to watch. Just struggle to watch him. Where Matt's superb. Yeah, Brock, it's all good. Andy did a video on how to check out 78 where he went treble 20 double 9. Blech. Not a chance. I'd love to ask Andy why he ain't changing points because it upsets people balance, but happy to change. Good question, Charlie. Good question. Mike Smith didn't play Harry. He's having some treatment on his injuries. Biowetsky, is this the leg? On his own throw. He's just given Menzies an opportunity here. But Menzies doesn't take the chance. Placier and Zonneveld involved in a good one here. Matty Dennant is having a great day as well. and brilliant from Białecki. He books his place in the quarterfinals. He is coming of age, Białecki. I'm liking this. And again, people will understand this reference. Białecki playing out of the same mould as Doby and Littler, which is good. I'll tell you what, from 5-0, Burness is just making a game of this. Van Schie has dropped off. Who will be the first player to retire out of Ando, Wright and Barney? Oh, Barney. Enjoyed the live lounge last night. Cheers, Darryl. Thank you very much. If you haven't yet, it is available to catch up on the YouTube channel and as an audio only. Why have they rotated the boards on the streaming board? I wasn't really looking, to be fair. Remember, it's the European team, shall we say, so they might just be doing a little bit different. Van Schie has missed again. Apparently, he missed his flight. That's why there was no heavy metal. Oh, I tell you what, it's 4 legs on the spin for Kevin Burness. This is now a game. This is now a game. Do I think... I'd love the asset too, but I don't think he will. Danny Noppert sees off Gabriel Clemens. 6-5. Zonoval back in front against Placia. Matty Dennant has beaten Tingstrom. He's in to the quarterfinals. Brilliant from the Scholar. Now surely Jimmy Van Schie is not going to blow it from here. Oh my, Jimmy. If this goes yellow, wow. It doesn't. But Van Schie to fall over the line. He was 5-0 up and cruising. but does get the job done. So where were we? Yeah, look, they're learning is the thing. How we doing, Shiv? Good to have you in. Straight back, you know. Do I know Richard? Right, yeah, absolute diamond of a guy, Richard. I imagine PC Europe don't have the amount of boards that they have in the UK. Yeah, probably. I would imagine so, Mador. Yeah, he's textbook Danny Noppert just doing what he does. Do you think anything during the day or go anywhere? It depends what's going on. It depends how much content we've got to prepare or get ready from the night before. I went out for some dinner or lunch with a few and so on, which was nice. But I get to the venue early most days as well. Corey now, Białecki. I'd love it if Sebastian won. And Zonnevalde has seen off Placia. Some reporting the bizarre reason Luke Littler is not world number. There's no bizarre reason, is there? It's the way the ranking system is. Oh, 2 seconds, everyone. I'm just going to mute. I just need to listen to this. Caption, he's been the best darts player on the planet for over a year. One of. No, it's some other work or some social stuff that I need to do in between as well. Would not like Littler. Fez. I would disagree. I think they're both superb. So, So, where were we? It's all about their character. I think Luke's good. Should Littler and MVG be worried about the players? I think it's the last chance you get to get it right before the Worlds. I don't think missing it is necessarily a good thing. Look, if you don't make it, you don't make it. But I don't think it's a good thing to miss it. Yeah, 100%. The problem is, Chris, is with mainstream media, there is two parts, or almost three parts to their setup. You've got online, front and back pages. Now, unfortunately, darts players are like rock stars, Premier League footballers at the moment because it's so hot. So they want stuff front and back. So that's why you're seeing more on players' relationships, family things, and so on, because that's what the online and the front pages want. Pork crackling or pigs? Oh, pigs in blankets, 100%. Not even close. They would also be looking to increase the world's prize money to combat this. Yeah. I'm Dylan. I think Jose had a good couple of years, but he's just reverting that the action is in bits. Let me just update the scores. Keep chats coming through. Liking it indeed. Roast potatoes or Yorkshire pudding. Oh, controversially, don't hate me for this, but I would rather have mashed potato and a Yorkshire pudding than. Sorry, don't hate me. Will the PDC eventually say you have to take Vincent off your chat? I don't think so. But he is their worst nightmare. There we go. Updated results for you all. How are we doing, Shay? I am good. How are you? Yeah, Zonabel is closing in. That's what I mean. He'll always be there. So, quarter-final time, looking forward to this. It will be an all-Dutch affair. Jimmy Van Schie taking on Danny Noppert. Sebastian Białecki against Gian van Veen. Matty Dennen taking on Cam Crabtree. And Neil Zonneveld against Jamal van der Heck. Here's one for you, Phil. Christmas dinner. You can't pick meat here. Pick 3 things that simply... Pigs in blankets. Gravy. Definitely. Yorkshire pudding. Interesting thing in what you see, where does darts rank in top sports in England at the minute? Probably second. I genuinely think it's probably only football that beats darts at the moment. It is so hot, it's unreal. You look at the numbers it's doing ticket sales wise, TV numbers, commercial deals. I think it's only Premier League football that beats it. Consistently, I get if there's a test match or a massive cricket game, that one-off would be huge. The same as boxing. If AJ fights Fury, that's gonna. But consistently, I think it's only Premier League football. Worldwide, no. In the UK, I think so. Quarterfinals starting to warm up. Fastest growing sport for kids under the age of 16 is dart. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I like the Van Veen Białecki game. all of them are now warming up, which is good. Just getting ready to get this on the road. I agree. I think Saturday night would have done more views than the Lions. To be fair, I did watch the Lions game. It was good. Right, we have pictures. We are ready. Here we go. Van Veen against Białecki is our feature. We'll be keeping an eye on everything else as well. So it's looking very Dutch at the moment. It's like we were calling it was the World Dutch play at one point. But 3 of the 4 underway, just waiting for Matty Dennett and Crabtree to get themselves. Van Veen's a class operator and a good player as well. Very, very good player. But is Białecki in for an early break here? He is 1-0 to Sebastian. So now we are all games underway. So what a breakthrough moment this would be if Białecki could go on and lift the title. Look, still a long way from doing that, don't get me wrong. But it would be a real breakthrough moment for him. How we doing, Joe? Oh, absolute chaos, agreed. But we love chaos. Two 2-0. Białecki leads. It's averaging 120 at the moment. Van Veen has work to do. Do you think Van Veen will be... I think Van Veen has the game to be a top 10 player, 100%. Look, there are a lot of players that also have the game to do it, so it's not necessarily he rocks up and will be a top 10 player, but he has the game to 100%. Nice, good work, Joe, good work. Do you think there will be any new faces in the Premier League next year? I think Josh Rock. I think Josh Rock will be a definite new one. Look, Van Veen is 3-0 down here, but it's the brilliance of Białecki. Also, Crabtree 2-0 up, Zonnevel 2-0 up, Van Schie 2-0 down to Noppert. I think Price definitely keeps his place. This will be 4-0 Białecki if this goes. This is dreamland for Białecki. He is 4-0 up, averaging 111. This is remarkable from Białecki. Phil, if you had to make a top trump card for each category, I'll look at that in a minute, Brock, for you. Let's carry on here. Crabtree 3-0 to the good. Zonnevel in control. It just gives you the ending, doesn't it? I kind of agree. Van Veen has a leg on the board. Big leg as well. Danny Noppert. No one's really spoken about him. He's just gone under the radar, doing Danny Noppert things. Van Veen is just going through the gears at the moment. Who remaining has won before? Only Van Veen and Noppert. Van Schie has a leg on the board, as does Matty Dennant, but there's some big leg deficits to overcome here. Białecki is one away from the semi-final. He's averaging 110. It is remarkable. Zonneveld, 4-0 up. Sensational. I am good. Cheers, Pete. I hope you are good. This is remarkable stuff here. No, look, he's still in this though, Teresa. He's still in this. But Białecki has been sensational. This is a someday for Białecki. Zonneveld, one away from whitewash. Van Veen. Could he find something here? Crabtree, one away from victory. Zonneveld, one away from victory. Van Veen just keeps this one alive. He's coming back into this, showing that fighting quality. Do you think Josh Rock can lit the leg of darts? Oh, 100%. No one missed. So it was incredible. Like, it's superb, isn't it? The match play. Is unrivaled. Noppert one away. Van Veen. All players on the hill. This would be some way to win it for Białecki. .110 to keep this one alive and add drama, tension, but Białecki's going to get a look at the 90 here. Match darts missed for Białecki. Van Veen to keep this one alive. Zonneveld is into the semi-final. He beat Van der Heck 6-1. Zonneveld, the first name in. Van Veen is back within a leg, but Białecki has the darts here. Matty Dennett making a fist of it. So match play, that was great enough for Exposed, noticed. Mardle Friday. Oh yeah, there was loads going on around Blackpool. I didn't know Terry was there, no. This one's just got a bit nervy. Cam Crabtree has seen off Matty Dennett 6-3. He is into the semi-finals where he will face Neil Zonneveld. So, this one is poised. Białecki leads 52. This would be some way to rescue it. doesn't go. So Białecki should. Match darts missed for Białecki. Van Veen. Has also missed. And Białecki has beaten Van Veen in the end. What a game that was. Let's get the end of Vanski Noppert. This one's close to an ending. Noppert is one away from a place in the semi-final where Białecki waits, but Jimmy Van Schie keeps this one alive and he's broken. He's back on throw here. What an ending this could be. So, Białecki, Crabtree and Zonneveld already there. Danny Noppert looks like how are we doing, Scott? Hope you are good. So, Noppert to win it here. Van Schie has rallied, but it may not be enough. It doesn't help that on boards 3 and 4, James, they're fixed cameras as well, which doesn't help. But Noppert now double 10. Is he going to make a mess of this? He's missed. But Vanski cannot take it out. And this time, Danny Noppert does get the job done. So, semi-final lineup is as follows. Danny Noppert will play Sebastian Białecki. Then Cam Crabtree will take on Niels Zonneveld. Um, um, in terms of experience, you would say Noppert, but I've been impressed with the two young guns, especially Crabtree and Białecki have been superb. I'd like to see one of those win, but in terms of experience, look, now the pressure goes up, is the thing. The pressure is intensified. Yeah, if you haven't yet, drop us a like. We always like to get to 100 likes. That would be good, everyone. Well, I'm just gonna stand for a minute. Don't worry. Come back into shot. So, who do you think, chat room, from the semi-final draw? Białecki against Noppert, Crabtree against Zonneveld. Who are you favouring from here? Crabtree, Białecki. Look, it'd be incredible for Sebastian to win a Pro Tour in his first year. The same as Crabtree as well. I think Noppert's experience may come to the fore. It will be interesting, but it's delivered so far. I can't believe how young look, Sebastian is incredible. And so, yeah, he's been brilliant. It would be amazing if Białecki, I think he's had a really good first 7 months on tour, I really do. But can he get the job done? It's a brilliant result to beat Van Veen. 100% K-Day's wide open. And that's what we like. Białecki is amazing. Yeah, look, so much time for Sebastian. And look, he's kind of done his apprenticeship as well, playing on the Dev Tour, getting experience on the Challenge Tour and so on. So it's been good. Yeah, potential new winner, which is always good, Teresa. I agree. Always agree. So, fingers crossed, we're not waiting too long. I agree that Polish darts is really, really good. That in terms of the crowds were incredible for the World Series events, and that getting stars is good for them. Look at the last plate. Look at the last 8. No players turned up then. No, look, the big guns obviously aren't here, but there's still some incredible talent there. Yeah, the talent is superb, and look, just because the top 12 in the world aren't there doesn't take anything away from the ones that are left. And look, Noppert has won a TV title. Białecki has got to semi or quarterfinal of the UK Open. Crabtree has won on the development tour. So there's titles there. There is experience there, just maybe not at the top level. Come on, Crabtree. I don't dislike any of these winning. How are we doing today? I'm driving home, listening. Where are we at? Yeah, semi-finals. So it will be Noppert against Białecki, Crabtree against Zonneveld. If he doesn't play again, yes, he will be in danger of missing out. But I fully expect him to play in Wigan towards the end of the year. Both are now warming up, which means we've got officials in the booth, which is always good. I will have to do a bit of jigging to get them both on screen, but we will show both. So, I can get rid of 2 of those screens, they're not needed. Now I can make those a little bit bigger, so fingers crossed. Getting ready to rock and roll. Right, we've got pictures. Right, now let me just get this one. And let me just change. Might have to move that around. 2 seconds, everyone. There we go, that kind of works for the moment. At least we can see both games on screen. Remember, first to 7 in the semi-finals. 100% anyone could win the title from here. dislike any of them winning from here, buddy. I suppose for the story, either Sebastian or Cam, because I think there's a good story there. Cam Crabtree 2-0 up on Zonneveld, averaging bang on a ton. Noppy at Białecki not hit those levels that he hit in the quarterfinal. He's going to have to up this, or has he emptied his tank to beat Jan van Veen? He gave everything in that contest. But a huge, regardless of who wins these semi-finals, it's been a huge day for both Crabtree and Białecki. Has there ever been an all-Dutch final? Then I would suggest there must have been. I know there has on the Euro Tour. I would say so. Without going back through the history books, I don't know, but I would favour yes. Białecki 74. Doesn't go, so Noppert break chance. Crabtree 3-0 up, averaging 102 right now. Disaster for Białecki. He's missed 2 visits to level. Surely Noppert will not let him off here. No, he will not. 2-0 to Danny Noppert. Białecki missed his chance. Noppy, experienced here, the experienced campaigner. (4-0), Crabtree leads, and he is cruising along, averaging nearly 102. Zonneveld, can he find something? I don't know. Can he? Noppert. I don't know. Firmano has just tweeted that Darts Rankings has a point system on it now. Is it there for you? Don't know. Let me have a look. Point style system. Yeah, it does. I don't mind this actually. I quite like it. Yeah, James, I like this. Yeah, you can, Rob. You can put your own values in and so on. Yeah, I like it. It's a good spot. No, I'm a fan. I am a fan of that. Last time there was an all-Dutch final was Noppet against Chris. Cheers, Carl. I say that I didn't have anything in front of me, but my gut instinct was to say yes, there would have been one. Białecki will not want to see Noppet take this out. And doesn't. This is a huge leg for Białecki. Cannot go 4-0 down. And doesn't. That's a big, big last dart. But he has to then build on this. Zonneveld is back within a couple of Crabtree. Crabtree's average is just dipped by 5 points or so. It's just letting Zonneveld back in. Off the top of my head, Scott, I don't know. I think he got to a quarter. I don't think he's got to a semi-final before. Zonneveld is back within one. The comeback is definitely on here for Zonneveld. If you remove the world, Wade is third, but that just a good spot, James. I like that. That is a really, really, yeah. And that does 100% sum it up. Really, really does. Just sums it up to a T. But that's the way it works. Białecki has found a break of throw. He's back within one here. This is remarkable. Are these games turning around in front of us? Are they? Zonnevoud has levelled. But what a response from Noppert. 140, 18. Oh my! Białecki, where have you pulled that from? Level 161. What a checkout. That is from Białecki. 5 times last 16. Cheers, Carl. Look, I think Białecki's had a really, really good first year on tour. I do. And this would be the icing. Has Crabtree just thought about what he's on the verge of doing? How are we doing, Bernie? Good to have you in. Zonnevoud leads. Disaster for Crabtree. God, Białecki's taken out 161. He can't add 128 as well, can he? No, but he's piling the pressure onto Danny Noppert. Białecki leads. This is a turnaround in both games. Noppert and Crabtree were so fast out the blocks, but now it's Białecki and Zonnevoud who lead. This is some turnaround. Crabtree levels. This is remarkable stuff. What a turnaround. Białecki has daylight. It's 5 on the spin for Sebastian. This is incredible. Where has this come from? Crabtree has a mountain to climb. Zonneveld is 1 away. Białecki. Oh, Marcus, it's huge for him in the Grand Prix race. Who is going to hold their nerve? Big from Noppert. So, Zonneveld is in the final. Let me sort the screen out back to normal. Zonneveld is there, but who will join him? Białecki can go within a leg. Białecki is 1 away from the final. This is incredible from the young man. Absolutely incredible stuff. Zonneveld awaits. Noppert is going to have to win 3 on the spin. Nopper in control of this leg. I agree, Marcus. I think it will be tough for Michael Smith to make it now. But look, he's just got to get himself fit, healthy, and then attack it from there. Noppert back within one, but this is the leg for Białecki. He has the throw here. Daniel, there was a statement released yesterday on his management, and then Michael retweeted it. He's having treatment. This needs to be big here from Białecki. Białecki, that is an incredible performance. The 156 to go with the 161 earlier. Sebastian Białecki is one game from glory, but in his way is Niels Zonneveld. I suppose I need to get the poll up, don't I, everyone? Hold on. There we go, poll is up. No, Marcus, it will be a debut title for one of them. So, I generally think this is a coin toss of a final. Białecki is going to have to play more to the level he did to beat Van Veen. Zonneveld has been steady enough. Oh, 100%, Dave, 100%. Oh, agreed, Daniel, agreed. I think it might have been Daniel, yeah. Look, experience, but losing that could play a part. It's an incredible achievement for Sebastian. First year on tour, getting to a final. He's got a tour card, Daniel, so he can't. Yeah, look, I hope he keeps his card. I genuinely do. Look, he's good enough to be in the top 64 for me. Look, you still have to get there, but let's have a quick. Live order of merit. So he jumps up to 86 at the moment, if he wins, he'd go to 79. So not bad on his first year. I haven't got the board set up. I'll set it up tomorrow. So I can show you all how to hit 1s and 5s. If you haven't yet, please drop us a like, everyone. Can you get us to 100 likes? That's what we always like to try and get to. Always the way, then always the way. Hopefully, both will want to get on with this and won't take too long. I've just seen they've got a new match play ranking and darts rankings. Yeah, look, we've also got an official in the booth because Białecki and Zonnevalde is now on the screen. My heart wants Białecki, but for some reason my head is saying Zonnevalde. Eight for Białecki, nice. Look, there'll be some clutch moments. There'll be some nervy moments. So here we go. We have pictures. We are ready to go. Białecki has won the ball. It's a race to 8. Nervy start. No trebles for Sebastian. And in leg 1, his throw is under a bit of pressure. But that's some response. One, 2. Białecki will return. But it's under pressure. 92 for Zonneveld. He's missed the ball. He's gone close. Now, Zonneveld, 92 to break and lead. Made a bit of a mess of it, if I'm being honest. So Białecki to hold in the final. Or just want a settler and gets one. That's what you want. A nice hold throw in leg 1 in your first senior final. I wonder how much he can draw on from Dev Tour finals and so on, because this is different level. Some response though from Zonneveld, 140, 180. That'll do. Looking as if it's going to be 1-1. Oh, Zonneveld's on for a 10. We all have a cheeky little 10 data. To be fair, Marcus, it's the same in the UK with the shadows, the way they light them, so it's not ideal, but they're kind of used to it, I think. Białecki has not had the firepower of Zonneveld yet. Białecki 202, looking to leave this as handy as possible. That's good. On a nice little two-darter, and again, we'll want this to be drama-free, not give Zonneveld an opportunity on his throw, something he's done very well so far. $17 and tots for a clean kill. Two darts missed. Zonneveld, break opportunity, 101. He'll be disappointed not to get a dart at double from 101 or leave one. He's still going to have to burn a dart if Białecki misses. Sebastian doesn't. Bolt leads 2-1. Again, Zonneveld hasn't been in any danger on his own throw. Right now, he's making all the running, but Sebastian is just doing enough. I wonder if Zonneveld will get frustrated. The fact that he's playing well, but not leading at any point at the moment. Białecki is close enough if Zonneveld misses. Zonneveld doesn't miss. That's a nice clean kill. At the moment, Zonneveld averaging 12 points more, but it doesn't matter because of the brilliance of Białecki. But early on, that's a glimmer. Because of the scoring power that Zonneveld has had, he will want to pounce on that. But doesn't. Oh, Jack Seb is a very good player, mate. Very good. But for the first time, there is an opportunity. So, Zonneveld would love a two-treble visit here to give Sebastian something to think about. No treble is a disaster. Białecki will now looking to set this up. Doesn't leave a finish, but it's only really a 180 that hurts Białecki here. Brilliant from Sebastian. He leads. Love that, David. Love that. Białecki's just asking a few questions. It's a good setup though from Zonderveld. That may get him out of trouble here. Level game, 3-3. No real dramas as of yet. How are we doing, Chris? Good to have you in. At what point does the pressure tell on one of these? Remember, neither have won a senior title. At what point does one of them begin to overthink the situation? This is Białecki's best leg of the match so far, 177, 140 ton. Good work, Rick, good work, I like it. Remember, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Oh, the 180, does that just change the destiny of this leg? It piles pressure on Białecki when there wasn't any. The 180 has carved the opportunity from nowhere, from Zonderveld. But he hasn't taken it. Białecki does hold. Bit of drama in the end. I'm good, Chris. I'm good. Yeah, look, it's just been one of those good days today where none of the big guns are here. Everyone else is shining. Białecki is halfway to victory. And this is a real opportunity. It's been a disaster for Zonneval to the start of this leg. How we doing, Nick? Good to have you in, buddy. Again, Zonneval finds a maximum from nowhere. 2 legs in a row. Maximums have changed the destiny. But a big visit here from Białecki. Makes this 1-5-3 difficult. It's kind of bare minimum. Białecki would have wanted more. But 1-5-3 leaves 56. It's a glitching dart connect, mate. It's been there for a few rounds. Not taken from Sebastian. He'll be disappointed. There has been a chance here. And Zonneval doesn't give him another one. Oh, 100%, Rob. 100%. And it's one of those, just looking at stylistically, the Białecki throw is incredible. The Zonneval one, on the other hand, you wouldn't be teaching to throw like Zonneval. Yeah, he's a lefty, but it's very slingy. The elbow is loose, and so on, and it's slingy. When it's on, it's very good. But when it's off, it's off. And we said there was a chance for Białecki. Now there's a chance for Zonneval. Back-to-back 140s. Leg 9. Is this going to be the first break of throw? Because Zonneval has taken the darts. No, Mickey Mansell's is much more stable than Zonneval's. Again, the elbow is out for Zonneval, and it's, in terms of technique, it's not great, but look, it works for him. But this looks like the first break incoming. Those 2 trebleless visits at the start of the leg have killed Sebastian here. And Zonneval, is he going to take his chance? 1-2-1. Just tees up tops, and he will return. Nothing Białecki can do about it. Is this the moment that changes the final? Tops for Zonneval. Oh, last dart in hand. That will hurt. Yeah, it's not a good throw in terms of technique and how you want to do it, because the elbow is out and he's just like slinging. When he's off, they go all over the place. But Sebastian has just dipped the last leg and a bit. The scoring power has not been there. That's been his issue. Looks as if Zonneveld is going to get a 2-leg cushion. One, 2, 8. Białecki on 160. Doesn't go. Outside chance. Doesn't go. So this is the moment for 6-4. Ooh, mistake. But is it punishable? I wonder if he's missed 2 or not got a dart. We'll have a look when the stream catches up. Zonneveld doesn't miss for a second time. But let's see, did Białecki get darts or not? Because now Zonneveld is just 1 away. No, he didn't get a dart. But Białecki is still going to have to find a break back. That one off leg that he's had. For a duchy, yeah, I guess he's not slow though, but I know what you mean. Białecki just to stop this. Yeah, it's a good dart. Can Białecki find something? It's just Dirk. So I actually get on right with Dirk, to be fair. It's been a good response here. But Białecki is just saying, give me a dart. Give me one chance. That might do it. If he can get rid of 269 in 6. He's down to a finish. That's a massive 140 from Białecki. sorry, from Zonneval to leave tops. That 140 has potentially got him out of jail. How we doing, Joe? Good to have you in, buddy. Remember, if you haven't yet, everyone, tap that like and subscribe button. Ooh. This is huge. This has to go. Białecki might not get another chance. This could be all or nothing. And it's all. We are back level. Białecki has taken the chance. What a moment that is from Białecki. Zonneval missed 3 clear to go within 1 of the title. The composure of Białecki there was superb. Not a flicker of emotion from Bolt. And he's on for a potential 11 to put himself within 1 of the title. $81. Doesn't have to go the ball route if he misses the treble. Can just set this up. Brilliant. Białecki is 1 away from glory. Zonneval, how much will he be thinking about those 3 missed darts 2 legs ago? It would have put him on the cusp of the title. Now he has nowhere to go. Don't want to count Zonneval out yet, but are the frustrations starting to show? He took those darts out the board rather slowly for my liking. Right, a 140 for Białecki will give him a match-winning opportunity. It gets him down to a finish. A championship-winning finish. He's got 2 trebles, but unfortunately the 5 doesn't help. No, Nick, that's just a glitch in the system. The 140 from Zonneval gets him to 121. Białecki would love to leave himself tops here and say to Zonneval, over to you. And that is exactly what Bolt has done. It is now all or nothing for Zonneval. The 121 has to go. And doesn't. Białecki, the chance to win it. Glory for Białecki. Sebastian Białecki is a winner on the Pro Tour. That, he doesn't give much away. Let's see this, let's get the stream catch up. He doesn't say much. He's a man of little words. The relief in Białecki's face. Super stuff from Sebastian. You guys have been absolutely incredible today. Thank you so much for joining us. Remember, we'll be back tomorrow at 12, so make sure you join us for the last time. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, and we'll see you tomorrow. Make sure you join us 12 on the dot. Enjoy your evening, everyone. We'll see you all very soon.